Power. Wait, why am I? Model. Hello. Hi, I'm here. Hi. Yay. Hi here. We're chat. How is everyone doing? Oh my gosh, I'm falling behind. I was like trying to find a box of tissues, but my mother like took all the tissues. Hi Douglas, how you doing? And hello Asterhef, how are you doing? How are you both doing? I hope you're doing super duper ultra wells. Yeah, and hello Paint Games, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, people, we got people. I'm also advertising the stream because I was running around looking for tissues and get a drink, and then remembered I've not taken any vitamin tablets today. I am once again trying to get my life in order. You're doing? Making a graveyard for your black coach? Oh, well, that's a lot more innocent than what I was half expecting. Oh, WJ, Chaos Time. Yeah, Forge Fiends is a Tzeentchian Forge. I don't know if there's like any ways to specifically build it as a Tzeentchian one. But it's got to be a Tzeentchian one. I've realised that for my Tzeentchian part of my Night Lords, a lot of it's just going to be down to colour scheme more than anything else. Like, do. Oh yeah, I need to like advertise a stream. Oh yeah, we got a member stream this evening. Yeah, because we'll be painting more for photons. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Japanese again. Like, I feel like do you know where it's like you need to keep your brain active and stuff? I'm like, I need to do more of that. I've got a brain, I think, somewhere in this big old head of mine amongst all the cola. Hand cam thumbnail 290. There we go. Oh, scouring for internet for nice looking D&D dice. Oh, I had a bunch of D&D dice. I can't remember where I bought them from. I don't even know where most of them are, if I'm entirely honest with you. I don't know where I originally had them. I don't know where I put them. Yeah. That's all for manga now. Unless it's just buried in here. No, not buried in here. Do. How have you been, Cupcake? How are you? I'm doing well, and Cuptle is also doing well. Yeah. Are you going to do any kit bashes for Tzeentchian? I don't know what kit bash I can do. Like, I don't exactly have many Tzeentchian bits. I've bought an Exalted Sorcerer, not an Exalted, a Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch, so one of the... Okay, now all the Tzeentch kits I've bought for Gaunt Sorcerers. I've bought, so for one in Disc and for one in for foot. And I've bought one of the Thousand Sun Sorcerers to make a Sorcerer from it. And I bought some Rubik Marines. And I mixed the Rubik Marines with some other Night Lord bits to try and Tzeentchian up some of my other Night Lord models. So I don't know. I don't have many Tzeentch bits. That's the issue. And most of the Tzeentch bits I do have, I've used trying to Tzeentch up the rest of my models. I was kind of hoping the Forge Fiend kit would have some Tzeentch bits, doing like some of the other Chaos kits have the ways to like build them with different marks. Crap Tzeentch in a Forge Fiend. Yick! But what am I doing? How do we want to advertise the stream? The danger doggo. Building a nice Tzeentchian. Building a nice Tzeentchian Forge Fiend. Yeah. There we go. Not every single one has to be nice and quippy. There we go. View profile, open up. Click in here. Scroll down. Control C. Control V. Advertising the stream is super easy. And then I need to share, copy, click here, click there, Control V, post. Yeah. Okay, and it's advertised. The stream is advertised. I can see chat easier now. Why are you typing random letters? You roll 7s on your dice. I have Tzeentch dice. The Tzeentch dice are super nice. Tzeentch dice are super nice. Yeah, they are super nice. So that's a cool thing about them. I got my cola. I decided I'm going to try learning Japanese again. Because I still have a bunch of Japanese apps on my phone, and still it's more like I got a new phone and, you know, for apps transferred over. And one of them is a really fun little game, like you got little meteors falling from the sky and you have to click on the meteors, and the meteor then has like basically like a question on it. Oh, it has like a little lesson on it or a question. So it's like, what color is this? It's Midori. It's like, Midori. Okay, and you have to like then click green. Because green is Midori. Yeah. I finished. You finished your Venom yesterday. Nice. Venoms. Chichocha. I don't think that's Japanese. And I know how to count. It's Rei for 0, Ichi, ni, san, chi, or yo. Yon. And then it's go, loku, and then what's the next one? Nana, which also has a different word for it as well, but I can't remember what that one is. Maybe the common one is Nana for 7. Then it's Hachi, Q, and Ju. And then if you want to go into like 11, it's like Ju-ichi, Ju-ni, and so on and so forth. And then when you get to 20, it's Niju. And like 21 will be Niju-ichi, and 22 will be Niju-ni. And that's basically just how it goes. That's how the entire thing goes. Yeah. It's Chinese. There we go. Eyes are full of sleep. So yeah. I thought, you know what, it'd be fun to try and watch some of the animes I like without any subtitles in the Japanese, in the original Japanese. I think it's helping. I thought it'd be fun because I need to organize myself, and it's like, you know what, maybe like trying to do lessons and stuff will be good. I also need to like force myself to like, because I'm ill quite often, but I feel like maybe if I force myself when I'm ill, I might still be able to do things. Oh, eins, zwei, drei, vier, fünf. That's German. That's German. Trying to learn Japanese is hard though. Like, trying to learn like another European language is a lot easier, especially like Western Europe, like French, Spanish, Italian. I think once you've got one down, you can start learning the other ones. Which is why often you like see someone, it's like, I can speak 12 languages, and they speak English, French, German, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, and so on. Oh, it's partly because all of those languages share a lot of common words and a lot of common vocab rules and grammar rules and stuff. So each time you learn another European language, especially Western European language, it will help you learn another Western European language. So the more Western European languages you know, the easier it is to learn the other ones. Not always the case. Like, as soon as you start going more Nordic, you'll realize that if you know German, that's really useful, and especially if you're super fluent in German, it's really useful trying to learn some of the more northern languages. Scandinavian. English also has a lot of Scandinavian words, and Scandinavian languages have a lot of English words. But once again, if you start learning one of those languages, it will help you learn the other Scandinavian languages. But if you try learning Japanese, though, it will help you learn Chinese and Korean. And, you know, vice versa. And especially Chinese, when it comes to, as I say, Chinese, Mandarin. When it comes to Korean, there's a lot of common words, but when the actual written language is extremely different. But you will find that learning one of those languages will make it easier to learn one of the others. It's basically, they're all regional areas that share a lot of common heritage and also a lot of common language. Good morning. Hi, Michael Sean Bermudez. I'm not good at learning language. We're talking about learning languages. Like, I'm trying to learn Japanese again. I am not good at learning language. At least I never was. Like, I started learning French when I was like very young in primary school. Like, it was just a way you could volunteer to learn French, and I absolutely sucked at it. And I continued all the way up to like I was 18 or something, and I still sucked at it. But it turns out, like, when I tried teaching myself Japanese, I changed up how I would learn it originally, and I found changing it up really helped, especially for getting a lot of the basics down. And then once I had the basics, it was a lot easier then to go into the more structured sort of lessons that you normally have into like at school and stuff. But trying to actually get a lot of the basics down, I couldn't do that in the normal structured. But it's like everyone learns in a different way. And not taught, like, I taught myself a lot of really advanced maths as a child because I enjoyed math. And as a result, it just meant I was kind of a mathematical prodigy going into like high school and stuff. And it's like, yeah, them teaching me was absolutely pointless trying to teach me mathematics. The only times it actually kind of helped was when we went into more complex maths, where it was actually, I don't even know if it helped. I think at the end I just taught myself that stuff. Same goes with a lot of physics things. But now where it does help is trying to pass exams. Because, you know, they structure the lessons around the types of questions.
How's my favourite girl doing?
Hi, Nate Defendron. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Your chaplain name is Virgil Hashi. Oh, the last dependent of Hanso Hashi. So I'm not like got my earphones on, so using Cuptle, I won't be able to hear it. Listening comprehension impossible. Danish. Now, one of the coolest things about language, though, I think when you're trying to learn it, is if you're watching like TV in like a certain language or like listening to music, the first time you try listening to something in a certain language, unless it's close to one you already know, you likely won't be able to make out any words. It will just sound like a jumble of noises going into one another. Every so often you might be able to pick out something that you think might be a defined word. But then once you start understanding the language, even if you barely understand any words, you'll get to the point where you can recognize sentence structure within it. Or at least, you know, enough where you can realize whether words stop and start. And then it's like, oh, yeah. Like listening to music, watching TV and stuff with like even characters having very quick conversations. And one of the things is like if you're listening to anime for the first time, you might struggle to discern characters' voices from one another. Unless there's like a very, very like clear difference between them, like, you know, very deep voice versus very high pitch. But again, the more you get used to it, the more you start recognizing the subtle differences. Hello, Anthony. How you doing? Dakadog. Dakadog, just say, yeah, we're building the Forge Fiend today with Hades autocannons. Actually, before the Hades autocannons became cheaper, I did some calculations and realised that the mark of Tzeentch, the Hades autocannons are actually not any worse than the plasma ones. The ectoplasm. But now for 10 points cheaper. Yeah. Well, we're building of 2 Hades autocannons and then 1 ectoplasm cannon. Because the Forge Fiend jaws absolutely suck. Like, the Forge Fiend jaws are not worth saving 5 points on your model for it. Unless you've obviously got, like, what is it? It's like 160 points, isn't it? Or something like that, if you don't take the Forge Fiend jaws. So it's like, maybe, if all you've got is 160 points spare, it will be worth just taking 2 Hades autocannons. Oh, no chompers. Yeah, the chompers suck. It's like, there was a battle report where someone was using the, like in 11th edition, the, you know, for Forge Fiend jaws. And it was one that was actually charged into melee. And the only reason it was charged into melee was to give it the -1 to hit when it shot. And it just could not do anything with those jaws. It's like, yeah, those jaws suck. How many missiles in a cyclone launch tube? If I remember correctly, about 10. 5 per launcher. I think if you see some of the animations of 40k, these sort of missile tubes, you know, where it's like for cyclone launchers, the and for other weapons, the like for ballistic missile gun and stuff. If you see some of those animations, you see sometimes like it will fire a missile and then another missile will somehow load in behind it. So apparently in 40k, these like missile tubes, there's like just missiles packed around them too. Oh, there's like an entire mechanism to reload them from the inside. Or maybe there's just like, actually, if the missile doesn't take up the entire tube, and there's like a stack of 5 missiles in there, and it just pushes them forward like a vending machine. Hi, Officer Bucktud Russell. I am now going into Iron Warriors in 30k and also 40k by proxy. No, not Iron. Iron Warriors is actually one of the armies where if you made a 30k army, you could take most of your models and just play them in 40k and no one would bat an eye. It's like, oh, you know your, oh, what's it called? The Dreadnought begins with C, not a Cyclops. Not Centurion. I forgot the name of a dreadnought. Not Leviathan. Contemptor, the Contemptor dreadnought. Yeah, just use that as a hell boot. Yeah, Contemptor. Tiny missiles. I've seen a couple of 40k animations, most of Dark Angels. Ooh, who's Anthony? Eternal Autoku is Anthony. Darn adverts! Well, wait a few seconds and then say Eternal Autoku is Anthony again. Yeah, adverts suck. Ow. There we go. I'm just like trying to brush some knots out of my hair because I've got some knots in my hair. I meant to brush it before. I need to get myself in order. I need to like set my alarm at 6, which I do, and then actually just get up at 6. And I need to stop looking at my phone. Does anyone else have that same issue? Where you got your phone and you just get distracted by it like way too easily. It's like you go just like do some work or whatever, check notifications, and then you're just like, oh, Reddit, oh, YouTube Shorts. And you don't even mean to. It's like half an hour later and you realise that you're just like, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let me get my gloves out. I got gloves. Yeah. Cute, a lower version of Squirtle you're holding. No, 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 no. This is Cuptle. This is Cuptle. Cupcake turtle. Hi. That's bright. My goodness. It's sunny today. Okay, I might have to just like change my settings around a little bit to make up for the sun. Oh, I could just turn the light off. Nah, the light's important. Yeah, it's very hot again. Let me turn my air conditioner on. There we go. Configure video. Do 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 do. There we go. That's a bit okay. No, that's too dark now. I hate this. Is that okay? I think that's better. I think that's good. Yeah, so that's better. There's a bit of there you go.
Does Cuptle have ranged attacks?
Cuptle does have ranged attacks. Have you not seen the lore video? Watch the lore video. Cuptle used to be a kaiju. He can breathe like a fire blast. A weird fiery energy blast or something. I don't know. Okay, that's better. Oops, sorry, I forgot. Yeah. So what's this shiny Squirtle? I thought my chat screen would load in new messages. Really, he looks like a fairy type version of Squirtle, a fire type version of Squirtle, sorry. Clearly it's fairy with type of a cake. Maybe Squirtle is a, not Squirtle, Cuptle is a fairy fire type. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, what have we got here? I did... Oh, gosh, there's something under my foot. I stepped in blue tack yesterday. What's this? That's just a bit of gooey stuff. Okay, I built the guys from yesterday for Corn Berserkers we got yesterday. Yeah, there's nothing really special about them for just Corn Berserkers. I put magnets on for bases, which is why the magnets are there. Yeah, just Corn Berserkers. This guy, I did change his backpack out just so I could steal one jet backpack and give it to him. The Sorcerer! What I'm thinking about doing with this Sorcerer is getting some green stuff and like putting some ragged flesh around here and here. And then maybe also cutting away this purity seal. Or maybe putting some ragged flesh around there too. To merge a purity seal. I think that would be good. Yeah. Just to give him more of a chaosy vibe. Then we got, yeah, just Corn Berserkers. Corn Berserkers. I decided to go and see if there's a fairy type fire Pokemon. It probably is, I imagine. Night Lord, yeah! Hi, the Deceiver. How you doing? When, as a Godzilla fan, I say that Eyesight trilogy of the Gaimara movies was the best kaiju cinema ever. Oh. I don't think I've seen that type of stuff. What was my favourite kaiju from Godzilla? The moth one! I forgot the name. That is my favourite. That is my favourite kaiju. Yeah. There we go. Muffer, yeah, Muffer. I knew I had a muffin for. I thought I had a muffin for name anyway. I had one of the Godzilla fighting games where the city got destroyed around you. It was hilarious and great fun. So yeah, those things. Meanwhile, this sorcerer is made from the new librarian in the Armageddon box. But backpack taken from the Khan Berserkers. This shoulder pad thing is taken from a Bloodbuster. The head is taken from the Vampire Lord inside the Terrorgeist box. The sword is taken from the Vampire Lord of the Terrorgeist box. And this, I think it might be a Chosen axe. And I think that shoulder pad's on for Chosen as well. So yeah. Why use green stuff to make different types of skulls? And broken skulls around the Night Lord? I wouldn't use green stuff for that. I'll just use one of the skull sets. Skull basing kits to add a bunch of skulls around them. But I'd rather not do that. I'd rather like use green stuff to put flesh on him. Ragged flesh, because he's a Night Lord after all. Maybe I could make the end of this look a bit ragged as well. I thought maybe he's actually a super neat dude and he's like, his flayed skin that he wears and stuff, he turns into proper leather. Makes it all nice and neat. He's a perfection. He's a bit of a perfectionist. My idea is he's a firstborn librarian that fell before the Phobos. Not Phobos, the Primaris came around. Those have got 4 magnets on his face. And he's bigger than everyone else because he's just rolling with demonic power. Well, warp power. He's not fallen to any demons or being corrupted by them. His power is his own. Oh, darn it. No, I have like a little base full of tiny bits, you know, like so I can collect them and throw them away easier. I just accidentally knocked it. It took me forever to find his blooming leg though, because I accidentally cut the leg off the sprue when we were making the Vanguard veterans. And then I accidentally put the leg in with my arc bit, so I was having to go through the arc bits trying to look for his leg. And yeah, that did not go well. But Hard Fiend! Warhammer Old World axe, I think. No, the axe is not from the Old World. This axe is... I don't have any Old World chaos, so this axe is... You can see it's got the power and stuff. A power card for 40k, making a power axe. This sword is from the Terrorgeist box. So it is the Age of Sigmar or Warhammer Fantasy originally. Along with the rest of that arm there up to there. And so is the head. So I think it's some for Chosen or just for basic Legionnaires, one or the other. But here we go, here's our Forge Fiendy stuff. If it's really easy and quick to make the Forge Fiend, then we'll also do the Terrorgeist Mauler Fiend. Because that's why I bought the Terrorgeist, just so I could turn it into a Mauler Fiend using spare bits. Because I thought that would be really fun for a Night Lord. Your sisters and your pitbull keeps jumping into mine. While I'm sleeping for walkies. Aww. Dude. So we cut this here. That's easy. That's easy. We cut this. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my different clippers out because all the sprues between the spikes and these clippers are not good at getting between spikes. So let's use the actual Games Workshop clippers. That's a massive woa. Okay, we got a knife. We can use a knife to clean this up. And it's got a nice fresh blade on it.
Absolute scenes. There is currently no fairy fire type in the official Pokemon games.
What?
There is one line in a fan game, however.
What? No fairy fire types yet? What the heck? Someone punch. No, someone get Microsoft to buy the Pokemon company. What are they called? I forget the name. Just so they can fire all of the staff. That will sort them out. That will make them make, you know, good Pokemon. That's how these things work, right? Right. You know, if a company's not making you enough money, just fire all the staff. Then it will just stop making money entirely. And it's no longer your problem. There you go, 15 layers of management. Yeah, definitely 15 layers of management, which includes game developers, art designers, and stuff like that. But they're just management. They're just management that manage a lot of assets and and tools to make content. There we go. So we got this going. Need more managers. Need more managers. What's it called? Microsoft firing all the developers, hiring more managers. Oh my, the stupid thing is, companies actually do that stupid stuff. My friend was working for a company that did that, and she wasn't one of the ones fired, but it just made her job so much harder because now she's got more work, and it's like even more layers of management to have to try and go through now. Oh gosh. You don't. Companies. I often wonder what's the goal behind these companies. Is it just to make sure your company gets bankrupted and fails? Okay, so this is looking okay. We need a tail. We need leg, I imagine. Then gun. What goes into a blooming tail? Wait, is this numbered? I imagine it is numbered. Okay, that was part 50 and 51 that I just cut off. Oh, I think it's these bits that go on next. That's for back, maybe. No, is this for... No, this is for the head. This is where the head goes. No. Oh, this bit goes up for that. No, Microsoft have 15 layers of management for recent purges, stripping it down to like 5. But have you seen the people who were actually fired though? Have you ever watched a short Meet Noise? I mean, I've not watched it yet. Have you seen a lot of the people who were purged for proper game developers? Like, some of them, yeah, they seemed like management within it. But most of them didn't seem to be it. Like, at least like the ones I saw. Have you watched... Who wants to buy a studio that loses millions a year? Yeah. There we go. Blue Vista here. The Marlafine understands the perfection of a tyrannid form. 3 pairs of limbs. True, true. Okay, I don't have the instructions on how to build this, so I'm just going to be making it up as I go along. Oh, look! Marlafine head. Forge thing jaws. Oh, this bit goes onto here, I imagine. Yeah, that bit goes there. It would be nice if we had multiple options of this and had different symbols on. But who needs time? Okay, so these bits go onto here. That bit goes into here. That head goes onto there. Ah yes, if we file for game developers, the game studio will finally be profitable. Microsoft. That is not far off what they actually think. Because a lot of the time it's just make number go up. Sometimes purges can be effective in these circumstances. Like, for instance, when you have a studio that is making lots and lots of different styles of games, but half of those games aren't actually any good, then deleting the departments responsible for those other games and just instead streamlining it so it just focuses on just a couple of games instead is a good way to do purges. If you're going to do purges, it's like basically saying these departments that are making certain games are not doing well, get rid of them. That's the only time I've ever seen it done sort of well. Okay, what are we doing here? Like, okay, we got this ball joint here, but that obviously doesn't go into there. So you got something else that goes onto there first. Is there... No, it can't be that bit. We're looking for the ball joint that plugs into there. Is it this bit? No, it's not that bit. I think I can just glue these 2 bits together anyway. Be right back. Bye-bye, Native Engine. I wish my mother would trust me enough to own replicas of a Yamato from Devil May Cry. You can get them in the future. Do you not have the instructions? Are you doing a challenge build? We don't use instructions over here. Also, the instructions are in the magazine we read yesterday, and the magazine is all the way. It's about 2 inches out of reach. It's about 2 inches out of reach. So, That's basically, might as well just be in China. You know, I'd have to roll my chair backwards ever so slightly. And you know, instructions of a people who don't know what they're doing in life. And I know what I'm doing in life, and I'm building a danger doggo. I'm building a Dakka doggo. Yeah, and look, it's got a little Dakka tail. Oh, nice.
In today's stream, Cupcon stares intently at plastic. Cupcon doesn't get a model built, and Cuptle becomes sad.
No, Cuptle will never be sad. Look, see, it's basically built. I'm pretty sure it stands like this. And that's the head. Oh my gosh, it's a psychophage. It's a robotic psychophage. Okay, and then we'll do the head last. We'll do the back legs. Which ones are the back legs, do you think? Okay, I think they are going to be for front legs. And we can save that for something else. So the back legs will be the lasher tendrils of a Famala fiend, the building forge fiend. Well, this goes on the back. I have no idea. Hi, Malmo, by the way, so I didn't say hello to you. And hello, Mr. Phosis. How are you doing? Back legs are little stumpy things. It's true. It's true. So this goes here. Now, yeah, there's no danger putting this on right now. So might as well. And by danger, I mean it's like, you know, when it comes to painting it, it's not going to just get in the way. Get in the way. Get out the way. There we go. Yeah, see, look at that. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I think a backwards foundried body could actually make a decent body for Chaos Spider thing. Yeah. Like a big old venom throat. Okay. Let's get the legs on. So, back legs. I think maybe these are for back legs. And those are the middle back legs. So let's look. So we've got 46 here. We can just follow the numbers at certain points. 46. Goes with piece, not piece 3. I mean, it could do. So yeah, this is probably going to be the very back leg. Yeah, that goes there. But it's going to want some armor plating on it. So... not 56. 46. 53. Dollar Store Brass Scorpion. Yeah, the Brass Scorpion was originally made from 2 of the original Defilers. Well, not original, but 2 of the old Defilers. 47. Wait, 46 goes with 47. 42 goes with 40. Oh yeah, these are these are the back feet. Oh, okay. That makes sense. $31, $59, $64, $44, $61, $67, $41, $45. Okay, so 45. See, we just follow the numbers. If you follow the numbers on the sprue, it works. So this goes like something. You know, like that. Like this! Like this. Yeah, see, I'm a genius. Timu Brass Scorpion. I wonder where my Night Lords get their demon engines. Do you think they built them themselves? Do you think they bought them from like the Iron Warriors or from some other group? Do you think they stole them from another warband?
Follow the numbers. 70% of the time it works every time.
Some of them, some model kits, especially for older model kits, it does not work at all. Like the numbers are just nonsense. Or for some of the new model kits are the same. It's like the numbers are just there to help you follow the instructions. But it's like piece 42 goes with piece 112 and piece 6. It's like, are you sure about that? Are you sure? Because that does not feel like it would be correct. See, look! We got one leg done! Genius! The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Ichi, ni, san, yo, go, Rocco, Nana, Hachi, Q, Ju, Juichi, Juni, and Ray. Ray is 0. Oh, Cello is more common nowadays. There we go. See, I'm learning Japanese. Well, relearning Japanese. Maybe they got that armories off a world that they took from some like Iron Warriors. Maybe. Maybe they made deals with Fashtor. Actually, I don't think anyone gets away with deals. Actually, if we could sell something to Fashtor in exchange for demon engines, that would work rather than trying to make, you know, promises or whatever. He likes to put people in debt like any sort of, you know, devil analogy does. Dude, he's a capitalist at heart, this Ashtar. There we go. This thing goes here. The Forge Fiend kit is a super nice kit though. Like, it's old, it's a super old kit, but it's nice. I mean, I say it's super old. This dates back to when Games Workshop was starting to get good at building kits. I say starting. Especially like, if you look at like a lot of the old kits that are big, like the Tyrannofex, it's also from this sort of era. The Carnifex is a lot earlier. And you can see that. Okay, so it's then these legs. So you got 55 and 57, which goes to 56 and 58. Okay, so 55, 56, and then for foots would be 54 and 53, 54. I'm assuming it's these 2 feet with them. Yeah. Oh, you got any demon engines on your world? Why, I'm a bit stuck at the moment. I've been wondering, like, I've been thinking about, you know, the subsector that my different armies work in. And they're all like fighting one another basically in my different armies, or sometimes working together. And And for Night Lords, at first I was thinking would be fleet-based, but maybe it would make sense for them to control a number of worlds within a sector. And it's like on those worlds they build demon engines and stuff. And they do the Night Lord thing of, you know, keeping reigns of terror over them. Oh, she's been thinking, panic, panic, yeah. Me thinking, never good, never good. I've been trying to, for my cogs in my brain, I've been going, bzzz. I needed loads of cola coolant. Especially with how warm it's been. Okay, so this would go like, oh, it goes like that, I think. Oh, could we do it like, oh, no, there's not a lot of room for motion here. In its time. I need a second Forge Fiend as well for my Tzeentchian dudes. I've got a squad of horrors, blue horrors with brimstone horrors. I need a second squad of brimstone. I've got 2 burning chariots to build. Like, I literally have them. I just need to build them. Then I need 1 more Forge Fiend. And then my Tzeentchian army is actually built, not painted at all. The Tzeentchian part of my Night Lords. Although I do have an extra sorcerer now because I'm like, I have no idea. I'm hoping the next codex.
I feel like Night Lords, being the spoopy sneaky sort, would take over the moons and asteroid rings of a gas giant and use them as bases.
Could do. Although we're not super sneaky. Like, we're not like for Alpha Legion, do you know, with secret bases everywhere. The Night Lords come from, they used to be world conquerors, and more importantly, like, they were the people you sent to worlds that you've already conquered, but, you know, if they're starting to get a bit uppity, so you send the Night Lords to basically say, hey, no, don't get uppity. You know, to instill order. That's what the Night Lords are there for. So it would make sense to like do a bit of homage to that with them. That being said, they could also own stuff like that, do you know, more secret bases. Like, I'd imagine that they wouldn't, like, directly control planets. Like, they wouldn't, like, install space means of... That's what the Emperor's Children would do. They wouldn't install, like, space means of governance of planets and stuff. Instead, they'd, like, you know, set up bases on moons and in sewer systems and, you know, just around planets and nearby. Where they'd kidnap people to steal for using serfs on their ships. And to... you know, turn into neophytes. In fact, if it's ever a rebellion, they wouldn't know where to attack. Like, any organized rebellion wouldn't have, like, a proper target for the attack, because we wouldn't know if the Night Lords are actually have a basis, and for most of the bases would even be on-world. That could work in a sense. No, Alpha Legion would be fleet-based, but they hide among the rings of our asteroid belts and cover themselves in rocks to blend in and run on minimal power. True. Night Lords are the guys you send to make the boogeyman scared. It's true. Where's the next foot? So that's the other foot. I don't think I want to kit bash this one too much, to be honest. I like the idea that they bargained for the demon engines. Like the Tzeentch. So my Nurgle army bargains for demon engines. No, makes their own demon engines, like, you know, because that's why I'm going to build 2 play cooks made from, not soul fiends, forge fiends. Oh, what are they called? They use the defiler body. Soul grinders, yeah. Like, they got 2 play cooks made from soul grinders. Well, they're just basically just Nurgle soul grinders. There used to be a model called the play cook, which was again just Nurgle soul grinder. And that's going to be lots and lots of modeling putty work. Maybe I put the wrong hands and the wrong feet here. The wrong feet and the wrong legs. Maybe you go here. And you go here. Because that leg definitely feels like it fits there. Nope, definitely not. That one definitely goes here. This one definitely goes here. And how does this leg fit into here? Okay, that one definitely fits like that. Why does this one feel so weird? Like... that can't be right. You need to get the jackpot. I heard about Ultramarines travel through a Forge Fiend or a Demon Engine. Ultramarines travel through a Forge Fiend? I'm not really sure what you're talking about there. Why is every piece except for one I want to come off falling off? So, okay. So the legs actually go like that. I need to curve this one back a bit. What about this one? It's like... Okay, I think reposition the leg a little. Like that. Okay, I think there's still a gap. Uriel Ventress and pals may have taken a trip to Midgard on Thomas the Demon Engine. What? They're being broken by Fashtor. Fashtor's a big old jerk. Over the Demon Carbler story. Oh, not that story. That story is the worst story. Okay, so it goes like this anyway. We then want to figure out how the arms go on. Okay, before I put the arms on, I know one thing I need to do. We need to go to the website for a little bit. The Demon Carbler is the true Grimdark. Yeah, the Demon Carbler is a bit too Grimdark. Iron Warriors once again proving themselves to be extremely questionable. Forge Fiend, where are you? That's smaller Fiend. Forge Fiend. Let me just look at your little army arms. Oh, so it does have a little army arms. Yeah, it's a little arms. Little army arms. Adorable. Okay. How do we do the little army arms? Okay, so 17 and 33. So this inevitably goes like that, I think. And then it'll have another piece that goes underneath it. Which I'm guessing would be this piece. 67. Yes, mate. Hard to tell. 61, 81, no. That looks like a bit of a tentacles instead. The auto book starts for warning, you know it's bad. Oof. Hi, Comfy. Listen to a podcast on it while making burritos. You listen. No, that doesn't sound fun. No. Next time I think about buying from eBay again, someone in Discord reminded me to go to True Believers. Oh. Okay, I need to like mute God's hay fevers. Gets in a bit. Disgust as you're churning the meat. Okay, what's the piece that goes with this army pit then? I'm guessing it must be one of these style of bits. 18, 19, 16, 67, 62. 33. None of them are exactly numbered for it. A little more time. Turn out the light, turn out the light. The trees are getting me again. If I sound a bit throaty and stuff, that's the case. It's getting super warm again. It's not as warm as it was before, but it's still getting warm enough for it to cause me issues. And for the plants to decide to be a big old meanie pants. So I'm guessing it's meant to be like this. This goes hither. So yeah, it goes like that. I barely got any of this Tamiya glue, left in this tub. But don't worry, I bought like 5 more tubs. It turns out I should have bought 6 because that's healthy. Well, so that goes definitely like that. Or maybe like that. One or the other. There we go. So, you really just got a song stuck in your head? I've got a song stuck in my head. There you go. Is it gun arms time? It is gun arm time. So it's Hydra autocannons. Hydra autocannons. Do. Hydra auto. No, they're not called Hydra autocannons. What are they called? Something autocannons. Hades, that's the one. Hades autocannons. Because this is going to have Mark of Tzeentch impact bound zealots. I could go there. We're going to have to like get the big old shoulder pads on to figure this out. I guess it goes like that. I would help if I knew which shoulder pad was meant to go on which shoulder. That goes like that. This goes not at all. I think that goes like that, right? That feels correct. Oh, it goes like that. Okay, we're gonna have to look at the images again. I mean, just looked at the Forge Fiend. Yeah, foes jaws really need a buff to be viable. Just some AP would be nice. Yeah, I was surprised there's no AP. Those quarter combat Forge Fiend would be great. And if they could have rapid fire too. For autocannons. Yeah, for autocannons. Autocannons are kind of just worse than for plasma cannons, but once you give them lethal hits on 5, they kind of actually become good. Especially when you're trying to shoot at like non-numerous targets, surprisingly, because I mean you get more attacks. Decent damage and stuff. Okay, let's once again look at the image of the Forge Fiend. Bam, ba, 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 bam, ba, ba. Forge Fiend. Okay, so okay, definitely goes on for your farm. I got tiny little things that are back here. Okay. So yeah, it definitely goes on this one. Do 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 do. Okay, gluing the weapons on might be a bad idea if I'm entirely honest with you. Just because it'll make it hard to paint. Can you play demon engines with regular demons? Only things like soul grinders and skull cannons. You can't do forge fiends and mauler fiends and stuff like that. Technically you can. If you make a demon engine army in Chaos Space Marines and then Arduino like one of the other Chaos lists and then ally in a bunch of demons, then technically you can. Like you could go World Eaters, get a Bloodthirster as your leader, get up to 1,000 points of like demons in total, and then go with just Forge Fiends and Mauler Fiends for the rest of your army. And that's the way you'd do it. Chaos Space means it wouldn't work so easily with, simply because with the chapter specific ones or legion specific ones, mono legions, you can have half of your army be demons. With Chaos Space means you can only have a quarter of it be demons. You can soup demons into a Chaos Space Marine list, but you can't soup Chaos Space Marines into demons outside of Be'lakor. I don't know if it's detached. Oh, I don't know about Be'lakor's detachment. Maybe Be'lakor can. Just Be'lakor. In Be'lakor's detachment, do you have to specifically take Be'lakor? Because I don't really like it when detachments do that. Like, I like the idea of doing for Ynnari lists in Eldari, but I don't like the fact that I have to then take an epic character to use those lists. I think that just kind of sucks. Hello, Karamatsu. Can you speak in English, please? Because we can't moderate in Japanese. Oh yeah, there's not like an auto just to click here and I can translate it. Do. Control C. translation. Ni. I'm sorry, I can't speak Japanese. I'm trying to learn it. There we go. And my moderators also can't speak Japanese. There we go. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for fist piece. Lol, I speak Dutch. Yeah, I can only speak English. And barely. I can kind of read I mean, I used to be much better at reading katakana and hiragana when I was keeping up with practice of it. But it didn't necessarily mean I understood every single word I could read. There we go. So here we got love. It's a little place to store your spare bits. You can't take Forge Fiends in Bellicard's detachment, only Astartes infantry of various flavors. But you don't need to take Bellicard to use the detachment. When not taking Bellicard's good. Not be able to take Forge Fiends, sad. Will I be giving this person and maybe when we're painting them we can come up with a name together. But if I come up with a name now, what I usually do, I paint it onto a base. But then when it comes to spraying it, the name just might get covered up. Actually, how difficult would it be to paint underneath this dude? I'm just thinking, do I want to glue him to the base or not? These guys aren't actually too big. I was afraid Forge Fiends would be absolutely massive, but they're fine. Or at least so far it is. Okay, for guns of a side, I think I'll just blue tack on for now. So I can paint them easier. Can it please be posh? Little posh boy name. Yeah, we come to painting it in like 16 years. Yeah. We can give it a posh name. Okay, now we need a head. There we go, Forge Fiend. Shooty head. Lethal hits on a 5+. Lethal hits on a 5+.
It's gonna be called Princess, just so you know, 'cause Princess is an angel and wouldn't hurt a fly. Meanwhile, Princess is this hellspawn.
Yeah! Princess is an angel, it's true. If you're wondering why my pot of paint has a little bit of red on it, not paint, glue, it's because I used the glue to fix up some of the paint on my Photon when I primed them. Because if you look at like this guy over here, it's a bit rough. If you've seen like a grainy texture on it, that's not for camera, that's literally just the paint dried a bit grainy. So what I did, I basically used the glue to try smoothing out the paint as much as I could. Oh, so I tried painting a T like the McDonald's arches, freehand. Because McDonald's colour scheme, yeah! I'm surprised how well I did her eyes still. Come on. Like, look at those eyes. And look at that cool hairstyle. I actually can barely tell the hairstyle. It's meant to be pink and blue with her roots showing through. Wilbur Frederick Forge III. We're gonna have 2 Forge Fiends. McDonald's, in the Pizza Hut. It's actually a Mackie. Don't swear. Jesus, what a colour scheme. But yeah, it's a... We're Mackie D's. The colour scheme. Please let one be princess. We'll have one be princess. Potentially. If we remember when it comes to painting them. Is there meant to be anything that goes here? I wonder. Is there anything that goes inside the mouth? Oh, it's probably one of these things, right? 10, 10, 20. No, maybe not. Well, maybe. Maybe. You can combine demons, right? What do you mean combine demons? Like, in Chaos Space means you can take, like, Tzeentchian demons, Khorne demons. You can, like, take all the different demons together in the same list. Assuming you got enough points for it all. You would have thought for 8 would make... Well, it's Tzeentchian. So what's Tzeentch's special number? Is it 9? 7 is Nurgle. 6 is Slaanesh. 8 is Khorne. That's the one thing that my Night Lords don't have. We're not Cornish. Okay, I don't think anything goes in its mouth. I think its mouth is just like that. I think only in Chaos Space means Knights and Demon Armies. 9 is Tzeentch. Yeah, so it'd have to be like the 9th. Wilbur Frederick Forge the 9th. Nurgle is both 3 and 7. Wait, Nurgle's got 3 as well. Do greedy Nurgle. I'm once again looking at the Forge Fiend. I'm once again asking for your Forge Fiends. Oops, Forge. Forge. Okay, yeah, so those things do go in for mouths then. I'm guessing that's meant to go in the mouth before I put it together. Just sent everything flying. Okay, yeah, now it fits in. I think 7 is the main number of Nurgle, though. That's why you're gonna have 7 Plague Marines as a squad. Why Noise Marines are units of 6. Why Rubric Marines are actually units of 9 with a sorcerer leading them. and why Khorne Berserkers are units of 20. You know, Khorne is the only one where its units don't kind of make sense in terms of the number of models in the unit. Noise means the units are 6, Flawless Blades are units of 3 or 6. Plague Marines can be taken in units of 7. That spike gets in the way. It was this way. That feels like it works a lot nicer. But...
oh no, everything has scattered. Maybe one of those pieces will find canopy.
No, it's fine. Not everything's scattered. If you don't know what the canopy is being referred to, it's a Corsair model where the canopy went flying off and we never found it. I guess that's a lot better. That spike's getting in my way. Although, maybe there's meant to be something else that goes there first. Big old circular piece, maybe. I don't see anything in here that looks like it's meant to go in first. Just looks like it's meant to go in like this. But that spike makes it so it has to lean its head forward. There might be something that has to go in first. I could have just completely missed. Doesn't look like it though. Really doesn't look like there's anything that could fit there. No, nothing. Okay, this Forge Fiend was a lot easier to build than I really expected it to be. Nah. There we go. And it sits there like a good old doggo. Oh, adorable. Okay, then we can get the big old exhaust on it. Now we do know that anybody can make a demon engine. Multiple times in lore, like you see a Forge world, or do you know, a world being taken over and they like use a population and sacrifice people to demons which they trap. Basically, to create a demon engine, the main thing you actually want to do, apparently, is make the rough hewn body of a demon engine. And then what you want to do is make it like a cube shape. Not a cube, make like a sphere that you put the demon inside. It has to be made out of like a demonic material. But you can make that material by basically just like sacrificing people into the slag pits. So the blood gets all mixed up and their soul gunk gets mixed up with your metal as it's being molten and melted down. And then you got demon metal that you can trap a demon inside. And then you take more people and sacrifice them to the demon once it's been attached to the main body. Like the roughly hewn body. After that, the demon will do the rest of the work for you. Well, technically the demon won't. Its body will just grow into the shape of the rough body you made for it. And then... bing bang boom. You got a demon engine. But it's not super hard to make them.
Part of the way demon engines work is that the demon inside creates a localized area of warp where physics is merely a suggestion.
Yeah. Oh, you also have to torture the demon a bunch. That helps. Oh, when you're trapping him in the sphere, the way you trap him in the sphere is, do you know the molten metal I was talking about earlier? Yeah, you get the demon and you pour the molten metal on top of them. The demon doesn't need to be a particularly strong one. It can be quite weak one. In fact, it's going to be easier to use weak ones because one, for easier to capture, and two, for easier to be like, hey, do you want power? Do you want strength? You want to cause mayhem in the real world? And they're like, yeah. Like, okay, I'll give you a demon engine. And then they'll be like... they'll be like, no, I'm in pain, as they get to melt this molten metal poured over them. Except then, they get to become nice and powerful. And if they die, they're likely to come back to you in hopes that they can become a demon again. A demon engine. But obviously, the more powerful the demon you can summon, the more powerful the demon engine will result in being. There we go. So it's almost basically finished now. No, don't get your mother. Okay, I need to... what again? Hay fever mutant? Okay, Hades autocannon times. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's meant to be a back to these autocannons. I wonder what that part's meant. Oh, never mind. It's just done for other half. Don't you love it when you accidentally cut a piece of a circle away so it's no longer a perfect circle? Thank goodness this isn't Gundam. There we go. And I'll just blue tack or white tack the guns onto it. Maybe. It depends on how, like, difficult it looks like it will be to do. The paint. Yeah, forge fiends are pretty cool. I don't really have, like... I guess I can try using, like, Tzeentchian transfers, actually, once it's painted. Oh, wait, there's a couple of tubes here. I wonder if that's meant to have anything attached to it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they're just exhaust. Maybe. I think there's a couple of pieces I need anyway. I think this bit over here has these plug into them, yeah, like that. Okay, it fit before. Why is it not wanting to fit now? There we go. There we go. So that goes here. We also want the front of the autocannon bits. I'm sorry if that spoils for anyone, but the anime is older than Cupcom. Wait, what's this? Part of the way demon engines work. Full angel thesis intensifies. What do you think about X-Men 97 season 1 and 2? Do you like the original X-Men cartoon? I don't know, I barely watched it when I was a kid. I watched Justice League and Teen Titans. And what else did I watch as a kid? I can't even remember. Got loads of stuff. I'd mostly watched reruns because I could never watch at prime time. Just loads of cartoons. I loved We Bare Bears. We Bare Bears. We Bare Bears was amazing. I kind of want to finish watching that. Impossible. Call me, beat me, no, be me. Do, 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 do. Na, 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 do, 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 do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is there going to be another piece here, do you think? I don't think so. Okay, is the gun actually going to get in the way of me painting anything here? It doesn't look like it, actually. The only part that would be difficult to paint is part of the gun itself, and it's just this back bit, which I don't really care for. I don't know if I want to paint all of the trim on the model, if I'm entirely honest. I probably will. When 97 is a new series, but for older it's... Oh, yeah, I did hear that they kind of brought it back, the old cartoon. I've not watched it because I don't do Disney Plus anymore. I heard you like trim.
Yo bro, I heard you like trim. What, you don't like trim? Too bad, get in the demon engine.
Honestly, the forge fiends are not too bad for trim. Like the trim, there's not much trim to be honest on the entire model. And the trim that is on the model is really thick, really obvious. It's not too bad to paint, I imagine. The one that looks the most how to paint is the, what do they call it? The Helldrake. That also looks how to start. Absolutely massive model. That's made even more massive by being on a flying base. That's the one thing I don't like about flyers, if I'm entirely honest, just how much room they take up. The Space Marine flyers aren't too bad because they're designed to actually be able to not be on the base. They can just sit them down, so you can just put the flying base to one side. And it's fine. It works. How Drake being held to paint checks out true. I'm still busy with art. I have a box of chaos, means I can't wait to paint trim, not gonna lie. Obviously simple trim. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do my models. I know with these guys I want to go with like black or doing like a very dark grey armor. With I'm thinking like putting red gradients on them. And having like the skin be separate. Green eyes, maybe. Or blue eyes. That might be fun. Blue eyes. Nah, green eyes. Green eyes. Oh, yellow eyes, actually. Yellow would be so cool for them. And then for the weapons. I don't know what colour I'd paint for weapons on them. Maybe gold and brass. Yeah, I think painting the weapons gold would be good. For bullets, silver. For chains, silver. No, the chains will be brass. This bit will be silver. The weapons themselves will be... Maybe just... No, for armor's black. Yeah, I can paint for weapons brass as well. That would be fine. So I'm literally just flattening this entire area for board with this flying base. Yeah. Could you imagine the absolute unit of a flying base that would be needed for the Stormbird or the Thunderhawk? Honestly, I think certain flyers you should just have the option not to put them on a flying base. In part because the flying base just makes the model like knock over so much. Like, it makes it so easy for a model to just fall over when you suddenly put its centre of gravity about 5 inches off the ground. Danger, doggo! We did it. We did it. I expected this to be a full 3-hour stream with how other big models have gone, but no. It's, fitting nicely on its small base here. Do we need to glue it in? Can I paint under the model? It doesn't have any trim under the model. But you know what? We'll leave a trim alone. We'll leave it underneath alone for now. And we'll get some white tack that's just over here. And we'll put a bit of white tack under each foot. And I guess as a result, maybe Saturday won't be Terrorgeist Day then. Maybe Saturday will be... What will we do on Saturday? Oh no, maybe more painting then on Saturday. Maybe making some burning chariots. Here we go. So let's see about the Terrorgeist when we can use the spare arms and Gnasher tendrils on a Terrorgeist and turn it into a... Mauler Fiend. For my Night Lord Slaneshi list. Now its base is a lot bigger than the...
White tack is just blue tack without the E numbers, so when the kids eat it they don't get too hyper.
Yeah, white tack. No, white tack, I find white tack to be a lot stickier. Like blue tack, you have to work it to be sticky. Yeah, we're not going to do the wings. That's something. Okay, I might need the instructions of this crazy egg of a machine here. This is a true demon engine. At least until we get in the front limbs onto it. Okay, we can build it as a zombie dragon. I like how it still has the instructions for the zombie dragon on it. So if you don't want to buy the By the way, so here we go. Cheat. Zombie dragon. Vampire lord and zombie dragon. So you can buy this. It's basically a cheap version of your zombie dragon right now. I don't want to go to Deathmire. I want to go over here. Go to Age of Sigmar. Go to Death. Go to Soulbite Graveyards. Do you remember the Bright Blue Smarties Cupcon? I've never seen Bright Blue Smarties, unfortunately. I've heard of them. I've heard that they brought them back for a little while, like with a different E number in them. Yeah, here we go. Zombie Dragon, £118. Look at this amazing model. Or you can just go. Scroll down a little. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this Zombie Dragon. And it comes with like a full vampire look. Look, vampire lance, vampire sword. Where's the vampire head? Vampire head. 47 quid, less than half a price. It's on the same size base actually. Let's look. 130mm round base. This guy is on a 160mm round base. So you need to get a new base, but still. There you go. But yeah, we got the Terrorgeist. Which I thought I'd get because it feels like Night Lord themed, you know. Terrorgeist. So we want 01, 04, 03. And part number 4 again. What the heck? Weird. Okay, so I want this piece. Might be a bit big to actually be a Forge Fiend if I'm entirely honest with you. But I'm not sure. I have ordered the correct size base for it. Along with a Thangorian Lord. So I can make it into a Slanesh Demon Prince of Wings. Ooh, I just realised, over here, you got like his stomach full of skeletons. That's super cool. I can imagine Night Lords literally finding a strange bat-like creature and
Cupcake morning, yeah, haha.
Hello, Foxy. Morning to you. The Mauler Fiend. And what is a Terrorgeist for again? Yeah, for Mauler Fiend, It's going to be a Maulergeist. Or a Terror Fiend. Maulergeist explains what it is a lot better. Okay, we need piece 4 next. Piece 4, do. Piece 4, do. Is this it? That's piece number 3. Piece number 4. That's piece number 2. 2, 3, 31. I think it mislabeled 2 as 4. That's why it's got 4 listed twice. Okay, 52, 50, 22. Yeah, this is a much harder model to make. 55, 57. That doesn't look correct. Okay, now I want to just find what piece number 4 blooming looks like. Um, 72, 73, those are horns. 52.
Yaha, Fiddlety D, being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want, cause a pirate is ye, you are a pirate.
Wait, why are we being pirates all of a sudden? Yaha, fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate's alright to me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yaha, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So that's 3, that's 2, that's 5, that's 6. That's 9, that's 8. We've got 1, 2, 3, 31, 26, 32, 78, 79, 12, 13, 25, 24, 17, 34, 20, 27, 11 and 10. So none of those bits are here. Or number 4. It's possible number 4 is here. Because this is piece 1. Unless piece 4 just doesn't exist. It wants me to actually use 2, but it just has 4 labelled twice despite piece 4 not existing. 19, 18, 29, 38, 39, 29, 66, 56, 67, 77, 36, 47, 48, 49, 50, 52, 58, 56, 53, 69, 72, 73, 39, 51, 35, 57, 18, 60, 82, no, 81, sorry. And 43, 4. Oh, piece 4 is... Oh, piece 4 is this chair-looking piece. Okay, we've found piece 4 at the very least. How you doing? I'm doing okay-ish. We're very confused by the fact that... So it goes... Can't turn the light off here. Piece 4, piece 3, piece 4. Well, that's piece 4, that's piece 2. You know, you gotta love Games Workshop at times. They make these things very easy, you know.
The number 4 is a myth created by Big Math to keep you oppressed. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Rise up for Skyrim. Rise up for Tamriel.
No, not Stormcloaks! For the Empire! Whoa! For the new High King of Solitude. Wait, new High King of Solitude? Who's the new High King of Solitude? Me? Like, by whose authority? Mine as Dragonborn. Oh yeah, I did that modding, did you? You be the High King? No, I didn't. Okay, so this piece goes into here like this, like this. Oh, it goes this way around. Like that. Oh. For orc women. Orc women. You want orc women. Orc women do exist. In 40k. Just look up orc cheerleaders for Blood Bowl. Amazing stuff. No one's ever complained about them. No way. Please don't swear too much. We're keeping it family friendly. There we go. There we go. No flipping way. Yeah. There we go. Finally. Yeah, this is going to require a lot more cleanup and work than for Forge Fiend did, my goodness. But here we go. So we now got 2 and 3 we need to add on. Looks like a little trigger. Oh gosh. I'm going back to my Elder Scrolls orcs. Like that looks like a trigger. What do you mean you're going back to Elder Scrolls orcs? Don't you like your orc cheerleader?
I ain't letting nobody turn you a kitty.
Yeah, no one can turn me into a cat. No! Why? I feel like Comfy is about to find a lot of ducks to give. There we go. Make me a cat. Okay, there we go. So that's part of her body. This is one hell of a model. What did I sign myself up for? Buying for buying for Terrorgeist is even much cheaper than buying for Mauler Fiend. Okay, there we go. This looks like it'll be hell to paint, my goodness. What the smurf? You mentioned it, you summoned it, it's true. If you're mindful if I can become a cat, you're pretty much dooming me. A cathood 7. 7 7 7. Do 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 no 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 7 7 7. Do no 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 no. So 7 is a tiny little bit. That's 17. Tiny little bit. Okay, we're finding a tiny part. Apparently. It's got to be labeled 7. What's a head? $52, $50, $58, $57. Okay, turn off my air conditioner. Calculating number of Black Legion air boots. Answer is yes. Probably thousands, if I'm entirely honest with you. The Black Legion is probably the only legion that is at full probably is larger than it was when it back in the Great Crusade. And they're willing to do anything to get more power, including creating hell brutes, even if they have to use space marines who are fully functional and healthy. And also it's a lot easier for them to resurrect fallen dreadnoughts into hell brutes again. Using chaos magics. Oh, 7 is over here. Oh, there it is. Calculating sand. What is that Sonic Man again? Yeah. Counting all the sand on the beach. Okay, so this goes like down here. Somewhere. Okay, this is definitely a sub-assembly paint job, apparently. Not that I'm going a sub-assembly paint job. We'll never do a sub-assembly paint job. That sounds like effort.
Black Legion just be picking up hell brutes like they are free to good home on the side of the street.
Kind of, yeah. Well, it's more like they just pick up any space marines like that. Just picking up every space marine they can.
I say Etron is crazy.
See who is crazy? Oh, Eternal. I'm not even going to ask the amount Thousand Suns have. Again, the answer is probably yes. When it comes to any of the legions, you have to remember that when the legions broke and became into separate war bands, they were already tens of thousands strong. I can imagine, like, your average chapter probably is running about... I don't think dreadnoughts actually count towards a chapter's number of space marines. So your average chapter is probably running anywhere from 10 to 30 dreadnoughts at any point in time. Some even like into the hundreds. And that's just loyalist chapters. That's like 1,000 space marines. Hell brutes, though, are more common amongst the Legion than dreadnoughts are amongst space marines. It definitely goes here. I believe that dreadnoughts count as ancients, if I'm not mistaken. No, dreadnoughts are venerable veterans. Sometimes they're called ancients, but ancients are different. Ancients are banner bearers. Dreadnoughts are sometimes referred to ancients, but they're not the same thing. I don't think dreadnoughts count towards like your 1,000 space marine limit. And chapters will usually keep their dreadnoughts in stasis until they're needed. So they'll just be sleeping until they need to be woken up. And since basically any sort of space marine who suffers a serious injury, they can't be brought back, and they're seen as an honourable warrior, so most space marines will put their space marine into dreadnought armour. Which just results in, you know, a bunch of dudes. Which results in them having potentially a lot of space marines in. Lots of dreadnoughts, sorry, in stasis, just waiting to be woken up. Thousand Suns probably have less than you think. Thousand Suns also face the issue of, I say issue, of the same way that Black Legion. Word Bearers and Thousand Suns are probably the ones that have the least issue with placing dreadnoughts in Hellbrutes, and the fact that they can probably just resurrect them. Hellbrute takes enough damage, just do a ritual, it will come back. Don't worry about it. But again, there's many Thousand Sun warbands, and there's many ways to create Hellbrute. So it's... Although, I don't necessarily know how the Thousand Suns create Hellbrutes. Like, are all the Hellbrutes made from sorcerers? Do they just take Hellbrutes from other warbands? What's happening exactly there? My gosh, these ribs don't want to go together. Okay, now they do, and it's... Hot! So this goes here. The bottom of it is meant to connect with and put that things in the way then. Ah, just save it. Okay, this is not fun to make. I condemn myself to... Oh my gosh, can you stay together? As soon as I get one piece in the correct part. So these two bits want to go together like this, roughly. This bit wants to go here. I'm going to need to angle it. No, that doesn't work. Unless it does go back there. No, it go. Oh, that's why. I thought it seemed a bit weird. Yep, it does go back there. Okay, if these instructions are not the... Honestly, I feel like the instructions are kind of working against me. Maybe I shouldn't be using the instructions.
Cupcake, I will protect you from Metra and he might be bit cuckoo.
Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. What is the deadliest weapon Terminator squads can be equipped with? Chain Fist and Missile Launcher. I'd imagine. There we go. And then this piece goes... Which directions is it meant to go? I imagine this way. Thunderhammer. Oh, Thunderhammer. I don't know. I think the Missile Launcher might be worse than a Thunderhammer in terms of like deadliness. Or one of the assault cannons. Nope, never mind. It's meant to go the other way. There we go. Oh gosh, this is a mess. Okay, 8 and 9 is next. Can't Terminator squads use power spears? Not in 40k. But again, I don't think power... I think the deadliest weapons that you can ever equip a Terminator with is probably going to be ranged weapons that have a lot of fire rate or just a lot of damage potential. Okay, so this goes somewhere. Honestly, I think it's probably going to also be a bit opinion based. Like, there's not a clear answer to what's the deadliest. Is it a spear? Is it going to be a thunderhammer? I mean, chain fist sounds pretty deadly to me. You could argue it would be a power weapon. It's deadliest, like, what is it, like something that could bring down a Carnifex or a Hive Tyrant, or is it just as tearing down as many people as possible? In which case, you're probably going to be looking at something like the Assault Cannon. And Power Sword. I am back after 41 minutes of absence. I see the doggy is built now. Yes, it is. And it's white tacked to the base. And it's got the autocannons. Oh, wait, one of the autocannons went a bit wonky. There we go. Yeah. And now we're building for Terrorgeist. That's going to become a Mauler Fiend. Which is a bit funky. It's an ancient kit. And it definitely feels ancient trying to build this. When's it actually from? 2011, my goodness. When's the Forge Fiend from, actually? Like, a Forge Fiend is such a nicer kit to build. It does have its own issues, so this is a bit more modular than it is. 2012. 1 year difference, that's it. 1 year difference. I mean, that being said, it's like Games Workshop's not incredibly consistent with how good models are. Like, how good they are to build, sorry. Like, the new Custody models were absolutely awful to build. And you got the Saturnine models, which were absolute beauties to build. Actually, the new Dreadnought was a beauty to build as well. There we go. So we got the main segment of the body done now. Oh, looks like we get to the head on next, and the back legs. And then I think we'll be getting, we'll want the wings after that. But obviously we won't do the wings. Instead, we're going to do the Mauler Fiend front legs and the Lasher tendrils. Figure out how to get them on. Okay, so 15, 16, 17, and 37. Doesn't tell me it wanted, no, 43, sorry. Didn't tell me it wanted 43, but I can guess that 43 is the correct piece. Actually, wait a minute, no, there's 2 correct pieces. 14. I'm guessing it's 14 then. 43 must be for the zombie dragon. We got these two tongue bits, but it doesn't tell me which one it actually wants me to use. Oh yeah, it would be for the zombie dragon because that's got the seat of the vampire to sit in. Deadliest is a character that can use it best. Yay! There's a dude with a chain cannon in what the Renegade book. Renegades, Lords of Excess. And he's absolutely terrible. He's not deadly at all. Renegade Lords of Excess feels like an attempt to add in that Dark Elf character who was possessed by a demon. There was an Slaneshi demon from Warhammer Fantasy. If I ever do a Dreadnought, just put me out of my Drizzy. No, Dreadnoughts aren't too bad to paint actually. I've painted a Dreadnought. It's actually pretty fun. It was a ballistas Dreadnought, mind you. 16, 15, 17. Ooh, no, I feel like we have to do for Terrorgeist because it's a vampire-y looking one. It's a bat one. And we are Night Lords. Okay, lots of very fragile bits here, so I need to be super careful. I'm trying to snap it from the spool. Okay, when 17, what would 17 look like? $43. You'd think it would be with the other part, but no. Be over here. There it is, that's 17. I knew I saw it somewhere. So, how would this go on now? This would go... And like... Okay, like that. With this going on... Top like... That, like that. Oh, it's got like two little holes, I guess, for horns or something. Don't know what would go there. Oh no, it's not for anything. It's just literally ragged parts of dead flesh. Oh, okay, that's cool. You were saying to me if I ever stray away and forget that you're supposed to paint for DDA in sub-assembly. What's a DDA, sorry? People out here making deals in presence of the devil. Detect evil. What? No! Doomsday Arc. Oh no, Doomsday Arc! You paint that normally, right? I mean, I would. What I do is I just don't fully assemble things. I just, if I think something's going to be too difficult, I just half assemble it. I start just blue tacking various bits on. The worst ones I've had for that so far is the Arc Buggies. It's like, okay, just most of this Arc Buggy cannot be put together because there's no way I'm going to be able to paint this if I do put it together. Okay, it worked before. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's so nice. Bathead. No, 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 no. Bathead. Bathead. Batman on the phone to Bruce Wayne. I'm sorry, Bruce. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Wayne. You must do this. Well, I guess I have to. I'm gonna have to pay the ransom then if that's what you think. Yes. We'll make a dummy bag. A dummy bag? Is that safe? Sounds a bit risky. Risk is our business, Mr. Wayne. If you ever seen that clip of Adam West, oh, Adam West Batman, perfection. Best Batman, no doubt. I want to make my Chaos War, Chaos Sorcerer run, that would be fun. I mastered Mysteries for Warp. Oh, that's why I'm sticking to the Adeptus Astartes miniatures. Because they're easy to paint. The cannon is quite difficult to reach, so the ribs and cannon are traditionally painted separately. You know, no. You just spray lead belcher all over a model, and then you just dip it in Null oil, and then you call it a day. Think, genius. My demon prince for my Slaanesh army is a woman, although she was never a space marine to begin with. She was just a cultist on the Night Lordship. I say cultist, a serf on the Night Lordship. And while the Night Lords were busy in a power struggle, she managed to create a Slaaneshi cult. And before anyone could respond, she was already a demon prince. Or demon princess. And she was too powerful for them to stop at that point, so they just made a deal with her. Best Necron paint job, yes, yes. It is amazing just how deep the spray paints can actually get, though. Which is one of the reasons why, if you're not doing sub-assembly painting, find a colour scheme you can work with really easily. No, find a paint. Sorry. A spray paint. Primer. Oh, work with what your colour scheme is. Because it'll be able to get into a lot of the places you otherwise won't be able to reach. Okay, but that clipped in. Now I'm going to need to clip it in there. There we go. Okay, I'm going to just have to put the glue on second then. The only way to do this. Whoa, a wave of lead about to be upon you. Yeah. I'll say, when it comes to the Doomsday arc, it really depends how detailed you want those bits that are hard to reach to be. I guess. Yeah, obviously I'm not above sub-assembly like why these guys are painting separately. And why I'm not sticking the big monster to the base with glue immediately. And Oh gosh, the head's coming off. That's not good. Okay, got to use a little less force when I'm trying to force this into place then. Okay, this goes here. This goes under there. And this flips in. Good. And there we go. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is going to be hell to paint. I'm just probably going to spray paint it like, I don't know what colour I would go for. Probably Mechanica Standard. And then just like try... Or maybe Sandy Dust. Something where we can make... No, Mechanica Standard, it would be good for the shades and stuff, and then I can just throw contrast paints at it. Where I can't reach properly with contrast paints, just water it down. Get a lot on the brush and just go... And then do the same with shades. It should work well enough. Okay, so 26, 30, 31, and 22. $30 and 22. That's 52. That's 50. 22. Okay. I don't know where the other parts are, but I'm 22. Okay, I can't even tell what way around this is meant to be. I think it's this way around. And it goes onto here. No, onto here. Oh, it goes on like that. Okay, that makes sense. Hi, Longstop. You're long. I want to do something with purple spray. I find brush painting very meditative, so I do sub-assembly, even that on my Technomancer. So enough but purple. I might be 31, but I used to watch the Adam West Batman on VHS when I was a kid. Ooh. I've only watched like bits of it when it's been on TV before. And on YouTube. Recommendation: first time Batman viewer and enjoyer of cartoons. Batman the animated series is literally perfection. I think it's still one of the highest rated TV shows on IMDb. Literally, I adore that show. Especially the first few seasons of it. So it's 31, 26. Okay, but where's 30? There it is. Then I've put purple. That's nice. Having this in the background, gotta head for work. Bye bye, Comfy. It was nice having you here. Thank you for popping in. Don't forget to like the stream before you go. Oh, lovely. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, please. Please. There's a YouTube Shorts creator that seems to be painting Helldrakes only. I think he mastered the Chaos Trim. Oh my goshhness. Batman animated series had Mark Hamill as a Joker. Yep. And then he continued basically playing for Joker in like the Justice League and stuff like that. Okay, that bit goes there. That's good. That's nice. Okay, then 25 and 30. 26 and 31, sorry. Okay, so 26 looks like it goes this way onto here like that. Yeah, I guess so. So Arkham Knight's the game and Batman for your bridge series. Not for your bridge series, the animated series. Yeah. I've never played Arkham. It never really called out to me, to be honest. This was working before. Why not now? There we go. That problem when you dry fit something and it doesn't want to fit anyway after you put glue on. There we go. Yeah. Voice actor for Batman the animated series is gone. Kevin Conroy. He did Am I Blue? Doo-doo-doo. I love that cover. Batman a bridge. If it hasn't been made, someone should get onto it. Quick! We should make it ourselves. Now, Batman the Animated Series is too amazing for an abridged series. There's no abridging it. It's beautiful. I am overselling it massively, but, you know. There we go. I actually caught, do you know, on TV once, the Adam West Batman. You know, for some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. I can't remember what channel it was on. Okay, somehow this fits onto here. Does it? No, it fits onto the other side. Okay. Like that. No, like... Yeah. Oh, it does fit like that. Perfect. Beautiful. A nice texture of a leg too. Okay, slowly coming along. After this leg goes on, we'll look at getting the other arms on. What I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to just take you off the base a little bit, just so I can figure out to make sure that we keep it fitting on the base. Who said I am vengeance? I am knight. I am Batman, the baseball player entering the field. Did we beat 2 of these in Rogue Trader? Yeah, we've beat 3 Forge Fiends in Rogue Trader. One of them was actually a proper boss entity in that one ship, and then 2 of them were absolutely pathetic in that final fight on the Forge World. It's like, we were so scared of them as well. We're like, oh no, they've got full-on Forge Fiends. We fought them when they were a boss on that ship. They were really difficult. Like, it risked destroying our entire team. And then it's like 2 of them. No. But they got their Temu Forge Fiends. We got proper Forge Fiends. Although, was it actually a Forge Fiend that we fought in the ship, or was it a Mauler Fiend? I can't remember. One or the other. I remember it being smaller than I expected. Okay, here we go. We're building a Terrorgeist, though, as a Mauler Fiend. So we got the legs on. Now, I think we want to ignore the next couple of instructions to instead work out how to get these legs onto it. So, piece number 65. Goes with 63 maybe? No. $66. Would go like... Feels like that's correct. Yeah. Means... Oh, it's that other piece I found earlier. I think this goes around... And what's going for other arm? Yeah, it goes on the other arm. 167. Somehow goes down here. No, it goes maybe up here instead. No, that goes there. I like how the entire thing is so thin and skinny, and then it's just going to have the bulkiest front legs. Look, it skipped every day except arm day. Don't worry about it. Is Cupcon a Foid? What's a Foid? She is a Foid, but we know her soul. She is an honorary chud. I feel old quoting Batman animated series, but remembering one's childhood is a blessing and a curse. Oh. I watched Batman the animated series not that long ago. I think they still do. They show it on TV still. Oh no, that's Terrorgeist part. 3, 3. Feels like I'm missing something. Unless it's literally that part there. Could have been. No. Oh, I am missing something. It's this piece. 68. Void means female humanoid. Oh. Yes. Then I guess. So that doesn't sound very nice. You know. back again. Hi, Native Engine. We're building a Terrorgeist into a Mauler Fiend. One doesn't have to be old to be wise. I am the wisest being ever. How come his hands just balled into a fist? Feels like it's meant to be stood on a rock or something. Whatever. So one arm is here. And we can... Oh, yeah, look at that. Never skip arm day. And we need it to be as tall. We'd have to cut fists down and potentially cut fists down. Use green stuff to connect the two. Yeah. We potentially don't need to put anything down. We can just use green stuff. Now we won't have a shoulder pad. I thought I had like 2 choices of shoulder pad. Instead, it turns out, no, it's got back shoulders and front shoulders. We're just gonna have to find armor pieces we can give it. Oh no, actually I don't need to make it too tall, because I can just get the tentacles and put it in the back of it. I'm unsure what this bit is for. Look how old Kundra is, and she's, I'm super wise. No. I cursed my stars in bitter grief and woe that made my love so high, and me so low. With these arms, he looks like a certain creature from Star Wars. Hello, Dr. Smilex. We're building demon engines. Look, demon engine. And we're turning a Terrorgeist into a demon engine. Rawr. It's like a cat that's coughing up a hairball. And don't say you know all about that. Never coughed up a hairball in my life. Recently. The hours of folly of a clock, but of wisdom no clock can measure. Yeah. There we go. Nice sayings. There we go. Look at that. Oh, he's got to slap you. Slap, slap, slap. And then we get these bits. Where do the lash tendrils actually come out from? From Marlafine normally. Marlafine looks a bit skinny, Cupcon. I've been thinking, nah. Marlafines don't need food. They just need vengeance. Vengeance should be enough to satiate it. Right. Almost like it's designed to go in here. Wow. Those are a few of Blake's poems. Yeah. William Blake. Yeah. Wow. Demon engine material. I'm gonna look up what a Marlafine normally looks like. What time is it? Almost 2. Anything new here? Scourge if I say no.
Misery word of the day, bone. I'd throw a bone at that dog, but if it's already made of bones, would it want more?
Nah. Nah, don't worry about it. Ooh. Win a massive pile of board games. Okay, anyway, Forge Fiend, Marlafiend. Hi, Dennison and Misery, by the way. Oh, it replaces the back legs normally. Okay. Well, not for back legs, the middle legs. Interesting. Okay, can we find where the weird bits go though? No, I can't find the weird bits here. I like the little bits I'm talking about are these bits here. Where the heck do they go? We've modified our themes so much that we forgot how the real one not true. True. Or did we ever know? I mean, we got one Forge Fiend here. We've built it. Don't worry about it. Do. Now, we don't need to use these legs, I guess. We could use the actual Terrorgeist wings. Okay, 28, 29, 30. Of the lasher tendrils. By the way, do you still have a body of a second Mauler Fiend? What do you mean, do I still have a body of the second Mauler Fiend? This is... Well, we only have one Mauler Fiend. It's this one. This is a Forge Fiend, and we're using the spare bits of a Forge Fiend, so... the front arms and stuff. Because the Forge Fiend can be built as a Mauler Fiend or a Forge Fiend. So we're building these bits together. Yeah, so it's one of those ones where it can build as 3 different kits. Well, that's 2 different kits. Hopefully it's got 3 different weapon options. Okay, so this goes like this, and this bit goes like this. The big old tentacle bit. She could put into the arms like that, I guess. Dog skelly. Dog skelly. Wait, is that more like a bat skeleton at the moment? Because we built the Danger Doggo as the Mauler Fiend. Not for Mauler Fiend, for Forge Fiend. Now I could use these legs, or I could use the wings. The wings would also be particularly in Night Lordy, but I want it like recognizably like a Forge Fiend, Mauler Fiend to some extent. I don't want to feel like I'm cheating too much of it. What I could do is I could cut off these bits here and then just like stick it in like, oh. Cudgel. And cudgel. Yeah. Also, what's the picture posted in the Discord of the Star Wars creature it looks like? Oh, I've never seen that one. How many looks like this thing? I kind of see it. I kind of see it. So what we want to do is cut off this bit here, I think. Stick it in like that. With some green stuff. Wrapping them up. Actually, just a load of green stuff might work. The main issue is this piece here. Yeah, I think all it needs is some green stuff. And to like wrap around there. Then what do we want to do with it? I thought he'd talking about a Rancor. That's what I thought was going to be at first too. I put Crab Claws a 9 and now he looks like a 2 in a Demon Engine. Ooh. What I like is the idea that because the Slanesh faction of my Night Lords is mostly just made up of cultists and mutants, I like the idea that the creatures... What's the word? A bit overwhelmed. No, that their demon engine is less of a demon engine and more of like some sort of strange warp necromancy. Okay, I do have other shoulder pad things I could give it from like the knights and stuff. I've got this shoulder pad here. Could that go on? It could go on. Wouldn't be too bad. Do I have anything more like that? I have this piece from the Defiler kit. That's actually a Chaos Seeker thing. Looks much more at home on it. That could work. A bit small, but it looks much more at home. Any more chaos parts like that? I've got a second shoulder pad from the armigers. Third shoulder pad from the armigers. What I could also do is like put shoulder pads on the back bits like this. That could work actually. Yeah, I like that. But anything else I can work with here? Oh, another one of these shoulder pads, which can go on the other arm, which I have here. Will it fit? Just about. Oh, yeah! There we go. So we do have Chaosy shoulder pads we can work with. We can work with the Armiger shoulder pads on the back legs. Armor this thing up. Ooh! And I've got like a Chaosy thing from a Defiler here. If I cut some of these spikes away, I can put it on the back like that. Oh, that would be so good! You could add a giant bat wings on its back. Actually, I do have giant bat wings for its front arms. That's what its front arms are meant to be. But, which I could just give it for front arms it's meant to have. But then it'll be a bit big, if I'm entirely honest with you. Armored Skelly Doggy. Would Eldari Corsairs combat patrol with it if you already have Kavesh? Yes. Just convert your Kavesh into like a Farseer. Using like spare parts from the Corsairs. Or into like a Autarch or something. It's not the best combat patrol by any means, but it's not the worst either. Alternatively, I'll put these bits on the back. That could work as well. But I think I prefer, yeah, I think I prefer that. I'm like, yeah, that's way better. Correct limb position never stopped you before, true. Kind of looks like a harness. Oh no, don't! We're not gonna stick him to Bellicon, no! But I mean, adding some armor to it helps it out. One thinking is maybe we can use melee put on it. Oh gosh, the glue just evaporated instantly. So that's gonna be good. It'll be Bellacor's princess, aka Pitfall that mauls elder children. We've already had that joke about the Forge Fiend. Although I guess this one even more is like the princess. That might be better. Nah. Unless... yeah, we'll do it the other way around then. Yes! More old men, Yari. Infinite and Divine 2 announced. Ooh. Oh no, I just dropped a piece. Never mind, I found it. This isn't for Bits Box of Hell, where everything gets lost instantly. There we go. So, now, how do I attach this bit to it? The spikes are definitely a bit in the way. I could cut down the spikes to fit it on. I could use Mod Podge, or Milliput rather. Milliput over green stuff simply because it's cheaper. And I can get more of it. Be careful, I don't want to cut more spikes than I need to. The Tendrils of Doom. Wait, what if those tendrils come out for ground? No, the tendrils are going to come out for the monster itself, for Lashowitz. So there we go. So it'll be something like this on the back. Okay, I need my Milliput. There we go. Millie pop. Millie, Millie pop. Millie pop. Millie, Millie pop. Do, 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 do. Where's the Millie pop? Millie pop. Where did it really go? I have no idea where it is. Okay, well, that's a snack. That's on it. Millie pop! Yay! Okay, it's here. Is it possible for blood ravens to steal the perfect clone of Fulgrim? I doubt it. Although that being said, you could literally have a story of a kill team of some kind entering. Like, that would actually be a good thing for a story, like Deathwatch kill team entering the Infinite Divine Museum in an effort to pick up, Pryzan's Infinite Museum to get hold of something important. Okay, got my melee pop. America lost. There we go. Pryzan would steal the Blood Ravens back. True. Also, when it comes to firstborn loyalists, you're still going to have some chapters that are going to be firstborn still. And I imagine that they didn't just undo all of the genes, firstborn gene seed. I imagine they still have plenty of stocks of it. My own chapter maintains a contingent of firstborn marines. I think I need more grey in it. Do 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 no 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 no. I give Clone Grim to the Blood Ravens, 3/4 of the Fatherless chapter. The plot to stealing from Tryzan's Infinite Museum has been done so many times. Tryzan has opened a gift shop. Have they actually done that plot before? I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I know there's been fan works of it. I know things have tried to escape his museum, and some succeeded. Oh, technically demons did break in. Imperial demons at one point during the fall of Cadia. By travelling through time. Well, they've done it for books and the Rogue Trader and trailers. I don't know anything about the Rogue Trader Infinite Museum. I've not even seen the trailers for it. I thought it was like you're going to get kidnapped and put into the museum. And then you're going to have to like try escaping it or something silly. Don't ask why you drowned your Alpha Legion. Because they failed you too many times. Okay, where's some tools? Your tools. That should be good enough. I've barely got missing. Let's try creating some stretched flesh aspect going on here. You are nefarious. That is a lie. Which chapter do we think's been most heavily hurt by the meme culture surrounding it? Where most people don't even realise that the chapter's about anymore? Black Templars are to some extent, but that's people kind of just purposely misconstruing it more than anything. Okay, so we get all of this stuff. Oh, Mod Podge really going everywhere. It's very, not very smooth, is Milliput. Again, avoid swearing, please. There we go. So I'm trying to just get this like looking like, you know, the flesh and stuff of a demon engine. At least that's my goal. If I'll actually get that is something else entirely. I should be wetting this, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's what I should be doing. I should be adding water. Just to help smooth it so it's not as fiddly. So it doesn't get as chalky. That's the thing. Yeah. Way better. Well, you learn. Milliput's not something I've used very much. It's usually just when I need a filler that you're not really gonna see that I use it. So that goes in pretty well here. Nice. Hi, Nanofate. If Fabia's bile is to throw the cooler against Snake Fulgrim, I need to see that fight. both for Cooler Fulgrim against Snake Fulgrim. I think Snake Fulgrim would win. The only way I can see Clone Fulgrim winning is if he gets back to his Legion. Well, not back to his Legion. If he gets back to the Loyalists and like somehow trains up with his brothers. And, you know, remembers himself to some extent. Okay, so 27 and 32 is what we have to do. Over here. 27 and 32. Do we have to do those? Yeah, I guess so. So 27. 58, 52, 50. 21, 23. 55, 57. 32, 32. Then where's 27? 27. It's got its tactical rocks. You're on the side of misinformation against misinformation. Look, there's so much misinformation out there. That's not even a weird statement. No, it fell off. That's because it's blooming millie, but it's not as sticky as green stuff is. Probably should put super glue or something on it. I'm entering for war on vampires. On the side of vampires. Dun dun dun. You thought the immortal cupcake lady wasn't a vampire? Crazy. There we go. I'm getting the feet on because, you know, I need to figure out how tall it is. Okay, so I need 28 and 29. 25, 35, 28, and that's 33. 24. 28. Okay, 29's not here. What Primarch would you want to come back next? Roguldon. I feel like Roguldon and Perturabo coming back would both be massive if they came back at the same time. That's 34, that's 25, that's 24. 24 and 33. Oh, here it is, 29. Dawn is dead. Oh no, Dawn's not dead. He's just lost. But FAQ jokes are not canon. Dawn should be an Imperial Fist unit from a Black Templar unit. Nah, Dawn should definitely be a Black. It would be amazing if, like, Dawn used to be the cool one, you know, for calm, whatever. It would be really cool if he comes back as just a complete nutcase. It would be hilarious. I'm entering a war on religion. On the side of religion. And Gulliman's just like, no! Oh, so there's a new book about translate. Yeah, we know. It would be so funny if he doesn't get a new model. Yeah. Okay, so we got 33 and 34. I'm joining a war against Cupcon on the side of Cupcon. Nice! Everyone should join the war on the side of Cupcon. Cuptopia needs more troops. Join today and get a free baseball hat. Yeah! Do 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 do. Get your caps today. It says you love Cupcon and Cuptopia on the hat. Wait, do I want the Alfarius guy supposedly on my side? I don't think so. He's just going to betray me, isn't he? If these bits do not want to stay stuck together, my goodness. What the heck? We have the Legion in your walls. We're always here. I think the only loyalist Primarch confirmed dead is Ferrus Manus. Yep. The others are not really confirmed dead. Oh, and actually Sanguinius is confirmed dead. Although Sanguinius is also confirmed to kind of be a ghost. Possessing his sons. So, you know. Jagatai is in the web race somewhere. Dawn is probably in the warp somewhere. Corvatfax is in the warp somewhere. You don't count Sanguinius as dead because he keeps doing stuff while dead. True. I mean, if Gulliman of all of them managed to come back, and so did for Lion. And I feel like the rest of them can come back. You've also got apparently Ferrous Manus apparently being, you know, Legion of the Damned material, so there's always that to work with. Put a pie in your bonnet or whatever they can say. Like, who the heck says a pie in your bonnet? Up, Connor, you're going crazy. What do you mean going? Okay, so I want their hand like that. Perfect. That was a perfect height for it. Good, good, good. Bye-bye, Dr. Smiler. Ferrous Manus with an iron head. What if the Lost Primarchs are turning for... I mean, 2 of them have. Actually, 4 of them bloom in half. 6 of them even. 2 mono Primarchs are... No, 4 of them mono Primarchs of the mono God Legions. Gulliman. And the Lion. I think there's a lot of hints towards some of them as well. Like Perturabo is like very hinted at coming back. Well, not just hinted, they've even shown art of him now fighting in 40k as a demon Primarch. Although there's no law of him actually leaving for Warp yet. There we go. Rough demon engine stuff. He goes like that. No, be careful. So there we go. That keeps falling off. I could probably put super glue on it already. That would work. Okay, and just the next one. So it'll be like. Okay, then we need to figure out how to attach the lasher tendrils to it. Actually, how big is it next to the Forge Fiend? Honestly, roughly a similar size. Without the Lasher tendrils adding extra height. So I guess the Lasher tendrils we could put like underneath it. That could work. Like one on either side. Okay, I think this Forge Fiend not looking too bad. Although I don't know how the second Mauler Fiend is going to work, if I'm entirely honest. Oh no, I don't want the leg to just fall away under it again. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how the second, because I have more armor gibbets to put on the back legs the same way. But I don't think I have any more defiler bits for it. Like, do you know armor plates thing? Yeah. I'm not gonna have as much armor plating for it. I guess I could see if there's like any cheap defiler bits online. There should be. Because I don't plan to get a second defiler anytime soon. Or I can just look into this box, see if there's any spare bits here. Eldori bits, Tyranid carapace. No. Don't like it. I guess I could look at my spare soul grinder bits. Don't know how much spare you get in the soul grinder box though. Don't think it's much. Okay, so we just put this here. Little bit here. It's like that. At this point, I think Sanguinius is basically a minus warp deity with all the stuff he does. Yeah, and with the fact that people worship him. They've made it very clear that people now worship him as like a god in his own right. So something like that, I think. Oh gosh. Now you got for Sanguinar, you've got him talking to his sons and stuff. I'm gonna have to just glue that on afterwards. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Raw, you sleepy native engine. Get some sleep. Sanguinius is the best Imperium had, so it would make sense. Kind of the best. But the Imperium didn't see the dark side of Sanguinius, so... There's many arguments of other Primarchs when it comes to who is the best one. In terms of best looking, Fulgrim. Have you seen how squared Don's Jarvis? The dark side of Sanguinius is that you like Twilight. Yeah, and liked, you know, eating people and stuff. And got very, very angry. Basically, like a Twilight vampire. If you don't think Sanguinius is not inspired by Edward Cullen, then I don't know what you're on about. Team Edward all the way. Are you Team Edward? Are you Team Sanguinius? Or are you Team Space Wolf? Lemon Rose. So he does fit on the base, that's good. Okay, let's try gluing him to the base. Just so that we can get his arms roughly staying in the correct place. Everyone has a dark side though, but Sanguinius could inspire like no other Primarch. When he spoke, people had to listen. Maybe. I think all of them were good at that. Like, Horus was very good at that. The Lion wasn't necessarily bad at that either. Gulliman was also pretty good at that. Granted, most people's dark side don't involve eating people. So Don's dark side was that below that stoic Autus, you know, image he has, he's kind of a bit emotional, shall we say. It's more emotional than he lets on, which is both good and bad. Like, he loves his brothers and stuff, and he loved his sons, and he could joke with them, even if it wasn't very often that he joked and broke that stoic demeanor. Gulliman's dark side is he gets very, 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 very angry, but he always directs that anger towards his enemies. Not Lemon Rose. Lemon Rose's dark side was being a werewolf and being a psycho, even though he denied it. That's more of just he hated that part of him rather than actually being, you know, that bad. I mean, maybe the wolf curse is a bit bad. Did Lemon Rose ever eat people? I know his space wolves sometimes do. On their successor chapters. So here it is so far. Never skip arm day. Okay, we want the lasher tendrils. This actually turned out pretty well. I wasn't sure how this would turn out in the end, but, you know, not too bad. Jagatai didn't really have a dark side as far as I'm aware. Ferrus Manus didn't really have a dark side as far as I'm aware. Like, most of the loyalist Primarchs outside of Sanguinius barely had a dark side. And the dark, compared to Sanguinius' dark side at the very least. Like, half of them, their dark side wasn't even really that dark or bad. It was just something they're a bit ashamed of. Were they alphas, though? Alphas? Like Alpharius? What was Vulcan's? I don't think he had a dark side either. He was just a kind dude. I think his dark side was that he stopped believing in the Imperium as much. Like, you know, I don't think he believed in the entire, you know, kill all the Xenos that much. Like, he kind of regretted, you know, hurting Eldar children and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back, but he would not be on the side of the Imperium or Chaos. Like, imagine if he joined the Tau. That would be hilarious. The Tau found him. Again, that's less of a dark side and more of a... Only the Imperium would think that was a dark side. Everyone kept forgetting that his teleportation hammer was also a hammer. Yeah. I mean, that was mostly just Korvac. Not Korvac. Conrad Kurz. Oops. I get their names confused quite often for some silly reason. Both stealthy emos. Yeah, you can only have so many stealthy emos before you forget which one's which. Tau Marines cannon. Well, I don't think they'd make Tau Marines. Although it would be a shame to the Salamander players to do that with Vulcan. So maybe not. I still wouldn't be surprised if he came back and, you know... Oh my gosh, Salamanders get their own codex. And it includes alien auxiliaries. Tau still don't get them. Like, I could imagine Vulcan finding himself on an alien world and decide just to take up the life of a humble blacksmith. Unlike these feudal aliens. Okay, that arm keeps falling down. So let's spin it up using a photon. Vulcan would be horrified at what the Imperium became for sure. Yeah, he was already horrified at it during the Great Crusade, from what I've read. I think Gulliman was horrified by what the Imperium's become, and he was no Xenos lover to begin with. He's more upset about the entire over humanity. I do like how modern 40k, it focuses more on the Imperium really doesn't have to be as bad as they are. Like, that's the excuse the Imperium makes for itself. It is not true at all, though. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to finally get out another pot of glue. Thankfully, I've got 5 of these things. Ugh. There we go. Oh gosh, I'm trying to shake it and it's full. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't need the full 6 lasher tendrils on it, I guess. Just enough to show that it's equipped with lasher tendrils. Okay, just gotta hold this for a few seconds. A few seconds more. Tower for one faction, I'd say, that don't need a Primarch level, you know, character added to the game. Every other faction, I think, needs a Primarch level 1. Especially, like, any sort of melee faction. Like, for Gaskell Thracker's, his rules should come back and he should be at least almost Primarch level. At the moment, his rules are just too much. Same for Beast Boss. On Squigosaur, that needs to be improved. We need to have more centipede, actual powerful centipede models in the Orc armies. Okay, I can't actually move this thing because... Actually, I'll show you anyway. There we go. Yep, the entire arm fell off. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, it goes on like this. I want it more a bit like this, I guess. And did it take the lasher tendril with it? It did. Well, whatever, it's fine. I guess I'll just put some soup glue on it already then. That should help. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's like, raw, it needs like the other lasher tendrils sticking onto it as well. But we've done it. We've done it. Hi, Seradwin. Unfortunately, we're actually coming to the end of a stream now, so I apologize. Now the devil won't leave me alone. I'm so sick of being on my own, but now the devil won't leave me alone. No, no, no. There we go. There we go. It's a Terrorgeist. It's okay, at least you made it. Don't forget to like the stream. I know you already just arrived, but you have to like the stream. Okay, how big is it by comparison? It's very similar in size. It's a bit longer. Yeah, I like this. Don't know how I'm going to do the second one without these shoulder pads and without this back part. But, you know, we'll have to figure it out. Yeah. Too late, already did. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, but that's a pretty cool model, don't you think? Like for Mauler Fiend. This will pass for Mauler Fiend. It's got chaos symbols on it. Got all sorts. Yeah. And then what else can we do with this? I've got a spike on its back. I've got another base coming for the Forge Fiend to sit on, so don't worry about that one. I should have bought two. Well, I've not bought a second Forge Fiend yet anyway, so our second Terrorgeist. Oh yeah, that's a pretty cool model. I think this is a very Night Lordy dude. Don't know how it's Slaaneshi at all. Do I have Monomass Slaanesh? I do have some Slaanesh bits over here. That's a bit too big. Nah, we'll just put Slaanesh transfers on it. I should have some. I got some Noise Marines. But yeah, that's it. We've built a Forge Fiend and a Terrorgeist today, so I guess for weekend we'll either build some Burning Chariots or do something else. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have used this though. This putty. Melee put. I feel like I should have used green stuff. Green stuff's way easier to sculpt in my opinion. Although I know other people have different opinions on that, so... I think I'll take a picture of that and post it on Reddit or something. The Night Lord Reddit should love it, hopefully. Then I've got a 40mm base here where the Ghoul King is meant to sit. I don't think I want to use a Ghoul King, it's a kind of boring model. But thank you for coming to the stream today. It was nice having you here. In 2 hours time, that's why I need to leave, because I got 2 hours to eat some food, to cook some food up, eat it, and prepare for... We'll be painting this person. Yeah! So in 2 hours time, we'll have a member stream and we'll be painting this little fella. Just like how we painted this one. Although with a different scheme, hopefully we can get it done a bit quicker. Now we know what we're doing. So, yeah. I hope you've had a good time. Remember to work hard but play harder. Eat good food, sleep well, dream of cupcakes but don't eat for cupcakes as a friend's not food. Take care of yourselves, be kind to others and vice versa. And also, don't forget to like the stream. Love you all. Goodbye, everybody. Yeah. Do. Smash. Yeah. Love you all. And you better have liked.